Grinning George tried to escape, but he knew it made no sense. Just a few volleys and his sinister siren was ready for boarding. He had something that Captain Blackbeard wanted, and Blackbeard would have it soon enough. We just had to be sure we didn't sink her. Alongside. Most of their crewmates had perished under our fire. The boarding would be an easy one.
The ship is ours, Captain, and Blackbeard is coming aboard.
Zangwa, pirate and priestess of Maman Brigitte, the voodoo goddess of death. Blackbeard could wait.
I always love the scent of blood and salt after a fight, Hawk.
They weren't the only scents to love after battle. Zangwa was an occasional companion during my long nights at sea. Blackbeard is waiting.
Especially when the blood is not our own. I sense strong protection in this amulet, Hawk. I always have. I can feel the love of whoever gave it to you. It will protect your heart from danger, such as stray bullets and wanton women. Well, I hope it won't take too long. The Black Mamba is eager to engage the Hawk.
It had been a good day, but sometimes things can seem like they're coming to an end when they're only just beginning.
The two best captains ever to sail under my flag. Today is a great day. Soon the three of us will be rich beyond our wildest dreams.
Ah, Morgan's treasure again. Do you have the right map this time?
Not yet, but I know where to find it. First, however, we must lure the governor from Kingston so he won't be in the way. Go and get yourself an English trader, Hawk. And children, don't ye go making plans for tonight.
Sailing into Kingston Harbor at the helm of my ship, the notorious Hawkwind, wouldn't have been a good idea. What I needed was a ship that would draw little or no attention. Charlie Vane was Blackbeard's first mate. I'm warning you, Charlie. Not one scratch on the Hawkwind.
Nothing's going to happen to your precious ship, Hawk. If you need to worry about something, maybe you ought to worry about yourself.
Let's go, Hawk.
And tell Blackbeard to hurry.
Nobody tells Blackbeard what to do. Now you have fun. Both of you.
We arrived at Kingston Harbor as English merchants. Blackbeard believed the legendary treasure of Henry Morgan was hidden nearby, and we'd have an easier time searching for it if the governor was elsewhere. My job was to play a forged map into the governor's hands that would entice him away. I knew there was a palace wall covered with ivy in the northwest part of the town. First, I needed to take a closer look at it.
Get out of here, you idiot.
So what? An order is an order.
Ah, you're right. Perhaps I shouldn't worry about it. God, with this toothache murdering. I can beat you around the dog till it falls out if you want. Frank, but I've tried that already. Maybe I should visit Henry and have him blow it away. I would love to be on the crew that takes Blackbeard.
I tell you, this is not going to be easy.
3 soldiers walking a wall, a stupid job for stupid men.
Your words would carry more weight if we could find a way past them.
Then we should head for the tavern. Someone knows the guard's schedule, and with enough ale, they'll probably talk.
I don't know whether it were a good idea to sign on with a new... Don't you think it's strange? Yeah, it was. Everywhere you look, there are soldiers patrolling like pirates. Ah, if only Morgan hadn't held secrets so close to his chest. Now we've drunk away our share.
And the innkeeper wouldn't trust us.
Let's take some of this here guy's own.
I went to see Butcher and had him cut me hair. He took off.
I'll find you. But summon Charlie Noble.
Are you Priestess Sanguin? You speak with Maman?
Indeed I am, and I do. Can I help you?
My husband sailed 3 weeks ago. He has not returned. This is some of his hair. Can Maman tell me what has happened to him? I would rather know than harbor full soap.
I am sorry for your loss. A storm has claimed his boat. He is in Guinea with Maman Brigitte and the Baron. Mourn, but not for too long. Then find a good man and father for your children.
Thank you, Priestess. Maman's will be done.
You should be careful, Sanguin. The English know you're a pirate. That woman over there?
Will not betray me. No one dares betray Maman. They know their punishment would be unspeakable.
What if they don't believe in your spirits?
Only you do not believe in the spirits, Thomas Blythe. But for some reason, I think you will not betray me either.
Probably not. One thing I do know is that life inevitably ends in death, and I don't need spirits and premonitions to tell me that.
Then I won't tell you about the voice I hear in my heart, about the words I can't understand, but how the sound of it scares me, or how I know it is telling me that Blackbeard's plan is doomed to fail.
You mean the part about a small band of pirates sailing a stolen ship into enemy waters? What could possibly go wrong?
I love your nonchalance, Hawk, and I don't want to lose that. Not yet, anyway. If anything should happen to me, remember my gift.
Your gift?
You've forgotten already.
Oh, you mean that little bag you gave me? I haven't forgotten it. It's hidden in my cabin on the Hawkwind where no one can find it.
Remember it, Thomas, if you love me.
Can you imagine what it's like to look at paradise every day and to know you'll never be able to enter?
Believe me, I understand.
You don't understand anything! If you caught only a glimpse of her lovely face, if you gazed but a moment into Catherine's beautiful eyes, you would drown in her beauty.
Catherine?
Catherine de Morgaine, the governor's daughter. A goddess. With cheeks so exquisite, Aphrodite would be jealous. And her hair, I would give my life to own just one lock. The way it frames her face, and those cheeks. Cheeks
Aphrodite,
so
I know.
exquisite.
How about
Even
100 doubloons?
Aphrodite. Huh? What?
Instead of giving your life for a lock of Catherine's beautiful hair, how about 100 doubloons? All I need is the schedule of the guards at the Ivy Twines.
You, my friend, are a true friend. 100 doubloons it is. As for the guards, they change soon, at midnight. After that, only one man watches the wall until dawn.
Wait here and drink in your good fortune, friend. Within the hour, I will return with a lock of your Catherine's hair. It was a simple plan. I'd sneak into the palace and get captured. They'd find the treasure map I was carrying, and I'd be thrown into the cells. Meanwhile, Sangua would wait at the tavern and discover the lay of the land. When the governor set sail, he'd fall victim to the forgery, and the plan would work out. Sangua would sail back to Blackbeard, and together, they would set me free.
Now it's your turn. It can't be.
It seemed like good luck. I hadn't just found my way inside. I'd found Catherine de Morgane's bedroom. Because as dangerous and unnecessary as it was, I had to have a lock of her hair. Your ladyship is interested in navigation.
History. That compass belonged to Henry Morgan. Now put it back. Go on.
How about I throw it out the window instead?
You wouldn't dare.
I'm a pirate, your princessness. If your nightgown were to drop, I wouldn't be looking away.
A pirate? You? Next thing you'll be telling me you're a big shot on the Blackbeard.
Because I'm in a good mood, I'll give you a chance. You may now shout for help.
Where did you get this?
From me blind mother-in-law. Careful, your highness. It was a present from my father.
And who would that be?
We were never introduced, my dear. I suspect he's more than a little worried that one day I may find out who he is.
Guards?
2 days later, everything was going according to plan. The map had been discovered in my boot, and after letting the guards knock me around a bit, I confessed that I'd found it in the vase I'd shattered. The governor took the bait and went off in search of treasure aboard his flagship, the Prospero, while I waited patiently for Blackbeard to set me free. Sangua soon left afterward aboard the trader, heading for her ship, the Gaeta, to the north. Her job was to shadow the governor, but when I saw 3 English warships raise anchor and follow Sangua, I knew something was wrong. Had someone betrayed her identity? Did they know she was a pirate? Whatever it was, Sangua was in trouble, and she was badly outgunned. Blackbeard never came. After too many narrow escapes, it looked like I'd run out of luck. The execution of Thomas Hawk Blythe was to take place in the morning.
Let me out of here!
Blackbeard.
Dawn is upon us. Your execution is at hand.
Be sure to get a good seat. I hear it's going to be drop dead funny.
Are you scared?
If it'll help Princess sleep better, sure. What? No kiss goodbye?
It didn't enjoy the attentions of a princess. It was unfortunate that I knew I would never see her again, but my future lay in escape. That meant making my way from Kingston to the free city of Tortuga, where I might be able to find a few friends.
Are you crazy? Now it's your turn.
going to die. I'm coming. Pull. Now it's your turn.
Bullseye!
Men to me! To us!
What are you doing?
We took the colors late this morning.
I'm going to kill
I
you.
think there was a noble of sorts in the vicinity.
The light of this place is gone. Always on show. Man, I've been here for hours.
You're going
Orders
to
are
die.
orders. We are
Now it's your turn.
Crazy?
Men to me! I'm going to kill you.
Don't you think it's...
You're going to die.
Why had Blackbeard not come? Was it treachery? Had something gone terribly wrong? Where was Sangwa? I set course for Tortuga, and hoped to find the answers there.
Thomas, Blackbeard has betrayed us. The Hawkwind is anchored in the harbor, but you must not board her. Seek out the Black Flag.
Sangwa. Good old Hawkwind. But that meant that Charles Vane was here, too. Not a good sign. Three-Finger Henry used to be Blackbeard's personal blacksmith. But the scar on Blackbeard's face was a reminder of the day Blackbeard's saber broke in the middle of battle, and he almost died. Henry's 7 missing fingers were a reminder of what happened to anyone who let Blackbeard down.
Now I've got you. There's something here.
Hawk, 'tis a bad idea to come here.
Why is that, Henry?
Captain Vane is about.
Captain Vane? Captain of what?
You're Hawkwind.
So I have been betrayed.
Hawk, as long as Vane is around, it's dangerous for anyone to even talk to you. I need the 3 fingers I got left to pour the ale, you know?
I'm almost gone, Henry. What happened to Sangwa?
I don't know, Hawk. I don't know.
That's what happens when you sail with Vane's crew. I'm quite positive. Now, you have someone Can you send your lad over? We've got some work for him. You're out of your mind. No way. Oh, come on!
Sleep well.
Still having nightmares since you shut him in.
Sweet dreams.
What are you doing?
And then he staggered off and went to the wrong house.
And not only that, when he crawled into the bed, he surprised the lads and he gave him a genuine battery. Take that! Are you crazy? What are you doing? Hey! Are you crazy? What are you doing? Toby's got to swap the decks. Well, cook was sending me.
Henry Morgan always paid better than Blackbeard.
If only Morgan hadn't held them secrets so close to his chest. Come here. Come here.
Can you send your lad over? We've got some work for him. You're out of your mind. No way.
Oh, come on. Why not?
Well, even hell doesn't want you.
Hello, Charlie. How does it feel being Blackbeard's pet?
Feels good, Hawk. And it'll only get better when I present him with your head.
I'll spare your rotten life, Vane, in exchange for some honest answers.
All right.
Why did Blackbeard betray me?
Because you're too greedy to have as a friend, and too dangerous to have as an enemy.
Who else was involved?
The entire crew of the Hawkwind. They think you're too greedy too.
Where's Sangwa?
Where would you be if someone left you to fight the governor's fleet on your own? In Davy Jones's locker.
Why? What did she do?
She cared about you, Hawk. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've duties to perform as captain of the Hawkwind.
The Hawkwind.
Take my advice and disappear. Because right now your life isn't even worth a bullet.
Open my gift when I'm dead, Hawk. In it is my life.
Vane! Damn you! Come back with my ship! At first I had a hard time believing Blackbeard had betrayed me. He'd been like a father at times, if not a particularly gentle one. But Vane was his henchman, and Blackbeard had turned my crew against me.
Captain, they said you were dead, but I never believed it.
Willie! Seeing you is the first good thing that's happened to me in a week. You up for helping me retake the Hawkwind? I'm going to avenge Sangwa, but for that I'm going to need a fast ship.
Aye, Captain.
Hawk, if you're willing to work, I can get you a crew. They got a ship, but they need a captain.
What's the job?
I haven't heard from my sugarcane supplier for far too long. The Black Flag runs on rum, but right now we're running out. I want you to go to my plantation and find out what's going on.
water! What are you doing? I found you! Are you crazy? Men to me! I'm going to kill you! You're going to die! Look out! You're going to die! I'm coming! Now it's your turn! Look out! Slack-jawed fool!
Tell me, what was it here that was worth your life?
Rum is the fuel of the Caribbean. We are taking over the trade for the greater glory of King Philippe V.
That's the last of it. Anybody for tea? Tea? My plantation's been burned to the ground and most of my men are dead. Blackbeard may have taken my fingers, but the Spanish took my life. If I could hold a sabe, I'd run the kings through. Rum, Hawk, I need rum. Earn yourself a crew.
You'll get your rum, Henry. Then we'll both get our revenge. The trade routes the Spanish were running were no secret. But if Spain was willing to risk an English declaration of war over rum, it was a good bet Spanish traders were already sailing under escort.
Full steam ahead, Captain!
Henry, I brought something back with me that'll spice up your tea.
Thanks, Hawk, I owe you. But before you ask me for more than I can give, there's somebody waiting for you at the Blue Saloon.
Yeah, who would that be?
Messenger from Des himself.
I can't say I haven't been expecting him.
You have encountered the ghost ship, Blythe.
Yeah, I have. What do you know about it?
It devours souls. It is a terrible curse from Baron Samdi. Do you know of him, Blythe? Only his wife can calm him when he is angry.
You mean Maman Brigitte, the goddess of death? What a fun couple. Unfortunately, I don't believe in your voodoo mumbo-jumbo.
You will, in time. Maman is the Baron's wife, but she will only listen to a powerful priestess, like your girlfriend Sangwa.
Sangwa is dead, but you should know that, shouldn't you?
Sangwa has not yet come to the Baron, Blythe. Perhaps there is yet time to find her. In your heart, you do not believe she is dead.
Well, she's not here, and the only other priestess I know is her mother Zoe, and she's not getting on any ship.
True. Zoe is a child of land, not the sea. Go and search for Sangwa, Blythe. The Baron is calling for you to break the curse.
Sure, no problem. Anything else while I'm adding to the list? I already need to kill Blackbeard, avenge Sangwa, find a ship with a worthy crew, and get to Morgan's treasure before Blackbeard does, which means I don't have any more time for your superstitious nonsense.
You are right. There is no other priestess who is powerful enough. So open your eyes, Blythe. The Baron demands it.
My eyes are open, blind man! Do you hear me? Or are you deaf too? The spookiest part was his eyes. He didn't have any.
If the stories I've heard are true, that's from when the duck was a slave. His white mistress took him into her bed, and then the next day she blinded him because he'd seen her in the flesh. But she gave him his freedom.
Yeah? Well, I'm not sure he's as blind as he says he is.
A man like the doc doesn't need eyes, Hawk. He has many ways to see, and you shouldn't be so quick to judge. Take Burke over there. Used to be one of the best swordfight instructors in the whole Caribbean. Now he's a drunk. And to top it off, somebody's just stolen his sloop. But he still knows how to fight.
Your name Burke?
Ebenezer Burke. And you're a know-it-all, ain't you?
Sorry, I thought you were looking to get your sloop back.
Oh, wait, you bet I want it back. How else am I going to reach the next tavern?
What if I get it for you?
Do that, and I might teach you how to use that pretty saber you got there.
It's a deal. Where'd you last see your sloop?
West they go. It's got green sails.
Henry, Burke gets nothing to drink until I get back.
You got it, Hawk.
Crew's worried.
Thank God, I thought I was the only one.
The strong men, Captain. But when they see the faces of the dead, it's horrible. They think the ship is haunting us. That we've got something aboard that it wants.
Souls, mate. The ship eats souls. So use your beautiful eyes, Blind Willie, and keep us clear.
Aye, Captain.
Blind Willie Monroe, my first mate. He got his contrary nickname from an uncanny ability to identify any ship on the horizon, right down to the number of cannon and size of the crew.
Yeah, it was. Henry Morgan always paid better than Blackbeard. If only Morgan hadn't held him.
I'm ready for my lesson.
Good. And listen, you sailed with Blackbeard.
Never heard of him.
Thought so. He was here in the flag, came right in here in this very place, and spoke with an old buccaneer.
I don't suppose you remember his name.
Pegleg Johnson. Did you know he used to be a shipboy with Henry Morgan?
No, I didn't know that. Where can I find this Johnson?
In El Métis. Next morning, he lay on a pile of dung with a cut throat. Now get your steel and come outside. It's time for fighting.
Jack ain't having much. Bad enough when he were only legless. Now he's armless. Get it?
I had become a better fighter, but I wasn't any closer to a fight. I needed a bigger ship and a bigger crew. And Henry still owed me for the rum.
God, but this toothache's murdering me.
I can fling you around the dock till it falls out if you want.
Thanks, but I've tried that already.
A real ship, Henry. I need it. Big. But it better not be a freighter.
You know Sarah?
Henry, everybody knows Sarah.
She's having trouble with a pirate, won't hold to the code. But if he won't hold to the code, you don't have to either. And I happen to know he has a bug.
Sarah ran Tortuga's best brothel, and the rumor was she and Henry had been engaged for more than a decade. When anybody asked him about it, he'd always deny it. Then hold up a hand and say he couldn't get married because he didn't have the right finger for a ring.
And the sea don't mix one well. Shut up. And get some more rum inside of you. That'll help. I'm sick and tired of his pirates. Let me tell you. Why? What's wrong?
Wake up. Low cannon flying.
Thomas, good to see you again. I'm so sorry to hear about Sangua. Can I introduce you to one of my new girls? They can soothe almost any pain.
No, Sarah, thank you. Henry sent me. Said you're having trouble with someone?
Trouble? Rude Ralph cut Melanie right on the face just for the fun of it, and she was one of the prettiest gals I got. If you're looking for him, I heard a couple of his crew mention Parrot's Eye.
His head is yours.
That ain't the part I'm looking for. Do this for me, and you'll get one in the house anytime you want. Of course, after you're over your loss.
Rude Ralph would never hurt a woman again. But I had more pressing tasks than to take his parts back for Sarah. Besides, she knew I'd keep my part of the bargain. I went on to search for my own ship, the Hawkwind.
Mate, set course for Hangman's hideout.
Aye, Captain. It'll be good to see the old place again.
Mate, keep the cannons manned while I pay a visit to the Hawkwind. And be prepared to make a quick exit, because I wasn't invited.
Aye, Captain.
Our life when I am dead. Perdition when I am alive. Remember the great kidney.
What's the world coming to when you can't count on the English to hang a pirate?
They'd hang you in a minute, traitor. What happened to Sangwa?
The governor sent her to the bottom, Hawk. But don't worry, you've already avenged her tragic loss.
You've had too much ale.
The treasure map you took to the governor was real. Unfortunately, the treasure it took him to was cursed.
The ghost ship?
Yes, indeed. It used to be the Prospero, the governor's flagship. They're all dead, Hawk. Zombies. Rotting corpses attempting to return their booty to Baron Samedi. But they'll never succeed, because zombies don't know anything about sailing.
All this just for Morgan's treasure?
Just. Thomas. What else is there? For a treasure like that, you'd have to give everything just to come close. If I was a liar, I'd tell you just how sad I'm going to be to lose you over it. So, before I have you keel-hauled, Hawk, kindly tell me what you were doing aboard the Hawkwind.
I swear I'm gonna kill you, Blackbeard! And I'm gonna do it soon!
We set sail for Drain Island, Zangwa's birthplace. I needed answers, and the only person I thought might have them was Zangwa's mother. What was in the vial Zangwa had left me? What was the curse that had afflicted the Prospero? And how could I protect my ship? If I'd learned nothing else, I needed to be able to calm my crew. Sailors without superstition were as rare as virgins in Tortuga, and I knew it wouldn't be long before talk would turn to mutiny.
Is there nothing I can say to dissuade you, my lady? We'll be sailing seas teeming with pirates.
Pirates? You mean like the one who stole past your guards and into my bedchamber? It seems like I would be safer at sea, don't you think? My father would search for me, Captain, so I will search for my father.
Very well, my lady.
We can't run the blockade, Captain. They'd sink us for sure.
Tell me, Blind Willie, do you think you could find us an English merchant ship a little larger than this one?
Aye, Captain. I think I can.
Willie?
Aye, she's a beautiful ship, Captain. Way faster and stronger than the sorry merchant stuff we've been sailing. That name, Miranda, not very intimidating for a corvette. Still, she's well guarded. Wouldn't be easy to seize.
I'll speak with Sangua's mother first. After that, we'll take the corvette and I'll flash a light when all's clear. But be quiet about it.
Aye, Captain.
Docking in Drain Isles Harbor would have been too dangerous. The English would be looking for someone of my description, and I wasn't in the mood to change my appearance. Instead, I decided to sneak across the island from a secluded bay I knew of, and by nightfall, I was on my way.
Now you just use the curve. What, am I crazy? I received high praise today. What for? About the current situation. That she regular pay, and that it's not my duty to think. Well done. How dare you ask such a question?
You're going to die. You're going to die.
Paid for the crow.
I searched for my Sangwa last night. I feel the spirits of life mourning her. But even Mama could not see her. So I went where no one goes. And there I heard her. Her voice, frozen in the void.
I don't know if this will help, but she gave me these things to keep for her. Tell me, can I save her?
If you knew the price, you would not ask.
I'll pay any price. What does it mean?
This is her blood, her fair Fergede, ferryman of dead souls. Paint a mamba over your heart with Sangwa's blood, and your lives will become one. She will awaken once more because you are alive, but when either of you die, both will die.
Give it to me.
Where is her body?
How would I know? Give me the vial.
How long will she survive if she is at the bottom of the sea when you revive her? And when she dies, she would take you with her.
What do you know about Baron Samadi's treasure?
Offerings, Thomas Blythe, not treasure. Each priest of Samadi and priestess of Mama throws half their possessions into a shallow lake on the island of Port Guinea. The Baron protects these offerings with a curse. As for the governor's fate...
Sangwa told me about the moiety of the priests. Can I do anything to get the ghost ship to leave me and my crew alone?
This is Mama. Samdi loves her very much. Every night, you understand? That is why it is better to die at night. When Mama is aboard your ship, Samdi will be calmer. Calmer, not calm. You must still avoid the ghost ship. But I will give you Mama for a promise.
I'm listening.
The next full moon will bring the Baron's curse to the wives and children of the men aboard the ghost ship. All of them will turn into soul eaters. They will feed on Kingston for weeks, then drift to other islands and other lands. Find Sangwa, and she can help you return the offerings. Only then will the curse be lifted.
All right, Mama Zoe. I promise.
Please return to your home, sir. This area is under guard.
I sneaked out through the back door, vowing to deal with Vane once and for all. But before I killed him, I was going to get all the information I could. Taking over the Corvette in the harbor without attracting attention would be hard enough. But the glow from the nearby lighthouse made it almost impossible. Saying a last goodbye to Zoe, I promised to avenge her, even as I reminded myself that I had been the target of Vane's attack.
You weren't supposed to drink the fuel.
Why? No. This is the bestest rum ever.
Rum?
Oh, yes. Lady says that she just burn rum, and that's what I'm doing.
You're going to die. Final hunt.
That's the captain's signal. Into the water, mateys. All hands aboard, Captain.
Man the cannons, but pass the word. We fire only on my command. I want to get out of here as fast as we can. We don't need a boarding fight.
Aye, Captain.
Hangman's Hideout, Blind Willie. Charlie Vane owes me a few things, like the Hawkwind and his life.
Aye, Captain. It'll be good to sail under a proper name.
What?
What I said before, Captain. Miranda for a corvette, and Prospero for a ship of the line. I wouldn't give them names to a dog. It's bad luck. It makes the crew uneasy.
What I can't figure is why the English tried to board us. They didn't fire a single shot, but they wanted to board. Why? That's what's making me uneasy.
Aye, that's a puzzle, Captain. Speaking of problems...
As if I don't have enough to deal with.
Thomas Blythe! Now that you've proven your worthiness as a pirate, you may take me home.
Mate, what do we do with stowaways?
The plank, Captain?
The plank? I saved your life, and you would have me walk the plank? Father was right. You should all be hanged. Cowards!
Mate, set course for Kingston. Thomas Blythe will not be indebted to a woman of civilized society. You'll have to excuse me, your gracelessness. Some people still have to work for a living.
Careful, Captain. I think she fancies you.
I know. Apparently, we're gonna have to postpone your return, Princess.
If you're too afraid, I'll row myself to shore.
Not until I figure out what's going on. I can feel Blackbeard near.
As I suspected, I came across Blackbeard's ship, the Black Death. There seemed little doubt that Blackbeard was plundering Kingston. With the governor having been turned into a zombie, I could see the sense in that. But Blackbeard also had the map to Morgan's treasure, my map, and I could feel it calling to me from his cabin.
I'm sorry, but Kingston isn't accepting passengers right now. Raise anchor and be quick about it!
You're really quite talented, you know that? In less than an hour, you've managed to attract the attention of the most dangerous pirate in the Caribbean. Congratulations.
Thank you. Guess what I've got in here?
This is hardly the time to confess your romantic feelings for me.
Set sails! Wrong again. It's the map to Henry Morgan's treasure.
But my father has that map. Where is he? What has happened to my father?
Unfortunately, the person who knows the answer to all those questions is trying to kill us right now. Man the cannons!
Sentimentality had always been one of my biggest flaws. In order to comfort Catherine, I told her what I knew, which wasn't much. I told her about the map to the Baron's offerings, then I told her about the curse. She didn't believe me when I told her that the governor was dead, or undead. But then I hadn't believed in voodoo until I'd seen the ghost ship with my own eyes. I filled her in on the rest of the story, about Morgan's treasure, Blackbeard's treachery, Zangua's death, and Zoe's murder. But I could tell she wasn't really listening. When I finished telling her that she would fall victim to the curse herself at the next full moon, the lookout called down. Vane and the Hawkwind were catching up to us fast. Blackbeard and Vane got away. It was too flattering to suppose they were frightened of me. Apparently, they knew that the remains of the English fleet was on its way here.
I've got something for you.
Yes, I know. Unbridled passion.
No. Important information. What will you offer me in return?
What are you talking about?
Well, I no longer have a father. And the way things look, I'm not going to have a home to go home to. I don't even know if I have a future because of this curse. What I do know, however, is that you won't be able to reach your treasure map without my help. So, if you'll help me survive and avenge my father, I'll help you find your treasure.
What do you know about Henry Morgan's treasure?
Well, I know that you're not going to find it without the right compass. And I've got it.
The right compass?
My father used to tell me a story about Morgan's old compass. About how it gave bad readings all the time.
Bad readings?
Well, I'm willing to bet that Pegleg Johnson told Blackbeard that same story. Use Morgan's compass to follow the map, and I think you'll find the treasure. All I have to do is return to Kingston and fetch it.
All you... Sure, let's just sail right into Kingston Harbor. I know Kingston was just ransacked by pirates, but I'm sure they won't mind me dropping you off. In fact, I bet everyone will say, you know, this Blythe guy is a really nice pirate. And to you, they'll say, welcome home, Princess de Morgane. We trust you had a pleasant journey traveling with the pirate who just destroyed our town right before they arrest us and execute us for treason.
Silly man. That's why I have a plan.
Had I come up with the plan she suggested, then she would have called me a greedy pirate again. But if I was being greedy, I would have asked for a lot more than 20,000 doubloons, which is what we demanded from the English, in exchange for her return and safe passage from Kingston. Still, it wasn't a bad plan, given that Catherine would remain unsuspected by the English, and I would sweep a fair bit of coin into my coffers. We prepared to withdraw as Catherine sailed away, the plan being to return under cover of night and pick up her and her compass. I think it would have worked, too, if the English hadn't gone back on their word and attacked us.
Ready for battle!
I wanted nothing more than to teach them a lesson. But after we overcame the shore defenses, the lookout called our attention to sea. Ships were tacking to enter Kingston Bay, and from the look of them, Blind Willie thought they were part of the fleet that had been searching for the governor. If we were to have any chance of escape, we needed to defeat those ships before the main fleet arrived. Not too soon did the main body of the governor's fleet return to Kingston. We remained at a distance until it was time. Then I took a launch and headed for my rendezvous with Catherine.
Now it's your time.
Blackbeard took the compass. I don't know how he knew where to find it.
That explains why he attacked Kingston. He planned all this very carefully, Catherine. Sangua, me, your father. Even the search for your father that left Kingston unguarded. Very well. You failed to keep up your end of the bargain, but I will still do everything in my power to spare you from the curse. Farewell.
What? Think twice about abandoning me, Thomas Blythe, because there are things you don't know. It isn't just my father who was on that ghost ship.
I'm aware of that. The Prospero had a complement of at least 120.
You're aware of nothing. Look.
Where did you?
From my father, which means I'm almost certainly your sister. Or your half-sister, to be precise. He gave me my medallion when I was born, and it is the same as yours, exactly. That is more than just coincidence.
That I am cursed as well. Which is all the more reason to hurry.
For us to hurry, I'm coming with you.
No, you're not. A woman like you shouldn't be involved in such matters. It's too dangerous.
Come back, Thomas. Can't you see it? The curse has brought us together. It is our destiny to lift the curse together. You idiot! When I retrieve that compass, you'll get down on your knees and beg me to join you. Dear brother.
The ghost ship, Captain, just aboard.
Keep a safe distance.
That's just it, Captain. I've been watching and she doesn't draw near.
Thank you, Zoe. I will keep my promise. If only there's enough time. 7 days remain. Mate?
Aye, Captain.
Remind me to ask Vane a question before I cut his throat.
Aye, Captain. I'll try.
Charlie Vane was the key. He knew where Sangua had drawn her last breath, which I needed to know to bring her safely back to the land of the living. He also had my ship, and he would know where Blackbeard was heading. And I still owed him a knife for the knife that killed Zoe. My guess was he was at Hangman's hideout, repairing the damaged Hawkwind. Although even damaged, she was still faster than anything I'd sailed in weeks. The Black Death was guarding the Hawkwind while it was under repair. No chance for us there. But with a little luck, the hideout wouldn't be so heavily manned. We'd give the Hawkwind a flaming welcome when she'd return to good health. Blind Willie, that is my place, my hideout. And at the end of this day, no one's ever going to be confused about that again.
Aye, Captain.
had been beaten, as far as the sea was concerned. But my old home was still occupied by a few pirates too many. I prepared to land. There was knife work to be done, by me and me alone. My crew made sure nobody could escape in one vein. The tower was repaired and manned. I expected Blackbeard and Vane in the bay. Everything should have come to an end right here. But I was wrong. Vane appeared, but Blackbeard didn't show. Whatever evil he intended, it was something I'd have to take care of later. Now, it was time for Vane to die.
Vane, you have one chance to better your standing with Baron Samedi. Tell me where you ambushed Sangwa.
Go to hell, Blythe.
7 days remained, and I still didn't know where Zangwa had died. 7 days to lift a curse. 7 days to gamble. In the end, I had only one choice. To take a chance and hope that Zangwa had not drifted to the bottom of the sea. So I bet my life. Double or nothing.
Hawk?
Zangwa?
Go back, Hawk. Don't turn around. Go to Drain Isle, and do not turn around.
Are you alright, Captain?
Willie? Is that you? As if it is, yeah, I'm alright.
Aye, Captain.
Have you ever been dead before?
Dead drunk? Oh, no, Captain. Can't say I have.
Dependability, Willie. That's what I like about you.
Aye, Captain.
You take over the Miranda and be quick about it. Set course for Drain Isle. And Willie, don't turn around for anything.
Aye, Captain.
I need sailors! And good ones! Sailors like you! Determined men who will hunt down the man who brought the ghost ship upon us. 10,000 doubloons to anyone who brings me the head of Thomas Blythe.
You took your time getting here, Hawk.
Fought upwind the whole way.
I owe you so much, Hawk. Thank you.
Listen, Blackbeard has unleashed the Baron's curse. In 5 days, the curse will spread from the ghost ship to relatives of the crew. With soul eaters on land, the curse will spread throughout the Caribbean.
But we must see Doc Maynard in Tortuga.
The Baron's priest? I've met him. Sees pretty good for a blind man.
Yes, he does. Trust me, he will be able to help us. The Black Mamba will wait to wrap herself around the Hawk, if she has to.
Actually, I'm pretty sure it's going to take all night to make repairs.
We arrived in Tortuga at midday. Zangwa said the ritual the Doc needed to perform would take 2 days, so she went to see him right away. I headed off to learn what I could about Blackbeard.
You've got nerve, Hawk. Blackbeard was here only 2 days ago, putting a bounty on your head.
I hope it was a respectable amount.
Well, enough that you probably don't have many friends left around here.
I wish I could say that was a loss. What else do you know?
You won't believe it. But Blackbeard caught the governor's daughter sneaking aboard his ship. Only the devil knows what she was doing. But I'm supposed to tell you, you can pick her up on Twin Island. So, I told you. But if you ask me, you should stay away from the ladies anyway. They're bad luck. Stick with Sangwa and you'll be all right.
I agree, Henry. But right now, I don't think Sangwa is going to be too happy to hear I ran off to rescue another woman on the Isla del Cojones. So you tell her when she comes in.
Blackbeard was trying to lure me into a trap, but I knew it, and that gave me an edge. As a precaution, I left Henry Morgan's map aboard the Miranda. If Blackbeard caught me, I could use it to bargain for the safety of Catherine and myself. Before heading to sea, I sent instructions to the Miranda, then set sail for Twin Island, known around the Caribbean as the Isla del Cojones. Blackbeard's fleet had been sunk or set ablaze. But I couldn't get over the feeling that it had been too easy. Blackbeard himself was nowhere to be seen, and I knew the fortifications at his stronghold could not be defeated by one ship. I left at dusk, aiming to reach the island under cover of darkness and free my sister. I knew I needed to silence the defense towers before the Hawkwind would be able to enter the bay. And I knew that wasn't going to be easy. It was done. The Isla del Cojones was in sight. Perhaps I should have been thinking that everything had worked out too easily, but I could only think about freeing my sister from Blackbeard's clutches.
something here.
A woman shouldn't involve herself in such matters.
It was my compass. If it wasn't for your pirate friends, I would have stolen it back from Blackbeard. And besides, my life is at risk too.
You could have been killed.
Oh, I thought that sort of thing was drop-dead funny to you.
Aren't you scared?
If it helps you sleep better, sure.
Ah, you've just been waiting to say that, haven't you?
Sangwa.
Henry! Hawk, I'm so sorry. Blackbeard struck in the middle of the night.
Traitor! Fight like a man!
Calm down, Hawk. I swear I had nothing to do with it.
What about Blackbeard's bounty? That's what you were after! You gave Blackbeard my man. You killed Sangwa. And now you brought Samedi's curse down on the Caribbean. That's going to cost you a whole lot more than the 3 fingers you've got left.
I appreciate your devotion, Hawk, but how could I be dead if you're still alive?
Sangwa!
Worth thinking about before you kill your favorite innkeeper, don't you agree?
Henry, put it on my tab.
It's on the house, Hawk.
What? No kiss? What's this?
Kathy's hair. I forgot I had that.
And just who exactly is Kathy?
She's the governor's daughter. It's not what you think, Sangwa. I just found out she's my sister. Well, actually my half-sister.
I would know if you had a sister, Thomas. Half or otherwise.
Everything all right, Tom?
Tom? She calls you Tom? Well, why not, Sir Thomas Hawk Blythe de Morgaine? Thank goodness you finally arrived. I need your blood. And we'll talk later.
ritual that Doc and Zangwa performed was blocking the deadly curse that consumed the souls of the living. In addition, the Prospero was now following us like a good little dog. All that remained now was to reach Port Guinea in order to calm the Baron and get rid of his curse once and for all. The undead crew of the Prospero disappeared like ghosts, taking the Baron's offerings back to Lake Guinea. We were alive, and the curse had been lifted. And on that day, the salt air never seemed as sweet. And then I remembered that Blackbeard had the map and the compass, which meant Henry Morgan's treasure would soon be his.
The Baron and Maman would see justice done to this man, this Blackbeard man, who brought a curse over the world. You will be their instrument, Hawk Blythe, as you have been. Take this saber, and it will show you the way. Kill the Blackbeard.
Blackbeard's fleet was far too strong for a direct attack. But we had a weapon more deadly than any other. Superstition. We were the only ones who knew that the curse had been lifted. So we anchored the Hawkwind and set sail on the Prospero as the ghost ship once more.
Son of a bitch!
With a dent in his peg leg. I have no choice. Woody Winder really won. Octopus. You don't want to be believing everything you hear. You have no peace. Die,
find you. Take that. Crazy?
I'm going in alone. Revenge will be mine.
Not after he killed my father, it won't.
Well, if you think I'm letting the two of you out of my sight, you're crazy.
There's something here. By my hand. There's something here. Die. I'm
Take a look around, Hawk. Enjoy the sight. You're as stubborn as you always were, which is why I should have killed you when I had the chance.
You could have shared this, Blackbeard.
Were you not about to die, you would learn that such a treasure cannot be shared. It can only have one master.
I say we split it 50-50 and we all go home alive.
Since when do pirate hostages bargain for shares?
Listen to them, Hawk. It's already begun, and you do not even know if you will see the end of this day. Leave now, and I will spare your lives, and you will get to keep your friends, or stay and fight, and run the risk that you will defeat me. Because if you do, then you will never have a friend again. And these two will be the first you kill.
I know there are more important things in life than treasuring gold, Blackbeard, which is exactly why you must die. This is Samadhi, Saber. Prepare for the Baron's wrath.
The funny thing is, Hawk, it was worth it.
He was a great pirate and a fool. What are you waiting for? Let's get this treasure out of here.
Shouldn't we agree on our shares first? My father would insist.
Your father is dead. One half to Samdi and Mama for the saber. Half of the rest belongs to the crew, and the remaining quarter goes to the captain. That's the pirate's code.
So how much is my share? I found this treasure too. What does your code say about that?
You belong to the crew. You get the same as everybody else. Why is that so hard to understand?
You're the one who sent my father on the treasure hunt that got him killed. If I'm not going to get my revenge, I want a bigger share.
You don't carry anything, lady. You don't get anything.
Am I the only one who thinks we should just be glad to be alive?
Yes.
Yes.